Sorry. Yeah, my mic wasn't picking up the input for some reason. I don't know. It was plugged in, but it wasn't OBS wasn't picking it up. Scuff. But hi, Mr. Manager. Okay, yeah. Now is the game being the audio? The game being picked up? That's the question. Yes, it is. Let me like listen to it for myself. Hello, Cha Cha. Noko, hope you're having a good night. Hello, hello. I'm having a good night. My day, yeah, my day was good, Mr. Manager. If I'm gonna increase the volume, let me increase. Okay. Yeah, my day is pretty good actually. Or good night talking with my sister. I hear listen to the stream. Yeah, it's good. That's totally fine. Thank you for the head pat. Well, we are lurker friendly here. That's good. I'm glad. Yeah. Before we start, I guess that's a little something. I guess share with everyone. It's nothing like too big, really, but I've said I've said a couple of times that I wanted to write my own visual novel, and I have two ideas. I have two ideas for visual novels, and Betty kind of pushed me to like actually write them. So I thought a good way to like hold myself accountable, so I actually like do it, would be to write it on stream sometimes. Probably like at least like a couple of times a month I could do a visual novel dev stream. I guess that feels weird to say, but I thought it'd be fun project to work. Started to work out more. Just helped my mental a lot. That's good, Mr. Man. Yeah, I need to start exercising more again. When I went out for walks, I noticed that my mood is better. You know, it's really annoying because all the stuff people tell you about like to take care of your self is true. You know, it's like, yeah, you should go to bed at a reasonable time. You should drink you know, plenty of water. You should go out for walks, you should exercise. Like all that stuff is true. If you do all that stuff, you feel better. starting it is the hard part, yeah. But it is true. Once you start doing it, like, it's like, oh, I do feel a lot better now that I'm doing all that. It's almost annoying. What is that? Yeah, working ASMR could be cool. Yeah, it could be, and like we could work on stuff together. You know, feel like if I have a bunch of people asking me about it, I'll probably be a bit more inclined to finish. Even if it doesn't end up being particularly good, even if it doesn't end up being particularly good, at least I can say that I made it. I can say that I did it. You know? There's lots of people. There's all kinds of people who always say that, yeah, I want to write a book. I wanna make a game, but they never do it. So at the very least, I can be like, yeah, I can cross that off my bucket list. I can say that I wrote a visual novel. It might not be a masterpiece, but it's mine. After parting ways with Dario at ATF, I headed to Nyalpaca Shrine. I need to get exercise. I seriously doubt that the Makize Kurisu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese, it's in our blood. Nyalpaca Shrine is located on the other side of Kanda River. To find it, enter the first side of the road after crossing Mansei Bayashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Nanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately chose this one. The shrine is so small, you could easily miss it if you weren't looking. Regardless, I can hear the chirping of cicadas from the few trees growing here. Cicadas? It's Okarin! There are two girls standing in front of the main building. One of them is Mayuri. The other is a docile-looking beauty in traditional Miko attire. Urushi Bar Luka. A stunning example of feminine charm and grace. Lips delicate like cherry blossoms in bloom. The essence of Japanese beauty. The chief priest's son. Hello, welcome. Chupacabra gang warfare. Goated username. But yeah, I mean, we just started, but yeah, it's going pretty good. His full government name? Nice. That's right, son. Lovely in every way, but he's a guy. Good afternoon, Okabe-san. He bows his head. The voice of a girl, the mannerisms of a girl. More feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Taller than Mayuri, yet oh so slender. But he's a guy. Looks stunning in Miko robe. But he's a guy. Holding a bamboo Broom, broom. Apparently in the middle of cleaning. But he's a guy. It's almost evening, and it's still hot as hell outside. But he's a guy. Damn cicadas won't shut up. But he's a guy. Chat. Jackrabbit. I think, maybe, mayhaps, just maybe, I think Nukkunuku might be a guy. Just kidding. I don't know. Just a little bit of an assumption. Nukkunuku, that blade I gave you, what happened to it? He's a friend of mine. Call him Nukkunuku. We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akiba's pedestrian haven. It also happens that Nukkunuku and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact after I had gotten to know him. Nukkunuku is taken aback by my sharp question. He starts fidgeting with a flushed face and tears in his eyes. You mean Demon Sword Samidare? Correct. I bought it for you so you could learn to control your power. Oh yeah, you bought it at Blade Works, right? I think you said it cost 980. Don't say another word anymore and they will come to silence you. You're gonna silence me? Thanks for worrying about me, Okarin. But who are they? I ignore Mayuri's question. So Nukkunuku, are you making sure to practice at Samidare like I told you? Yes. I do practice swings once a day. As long as you carry it and master the Seishin-sama school of swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Is that the backstory you've given? Demon Sword Samidare may be an imitation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from them. When one worthy to wield it appears, it unleashes its true power. And it was on sale for only 980 yen, tax included. What a steal. Thank you, Okabe-san. It was a wonderful present. My name isn't Okabe. It's Okarin. I'm sorry, Kyomo-san. As long as you understand. Oh, speak the word. Elsai Kongalu? Oh, not Kongalu, Kongaroo. Yes. Elsai Kongu. Did I get it right? Nukkunuku smiles happily as I nod. Thank you. Such a lovely smile. But he's a guy. That's so. Mayuri-chan, please don't imagine such things. Though we do have a master-disciple relationship. I, Home, and Kyoma have gone to great lengths to brainwash her I mean, teach Nukkunuku about the evil conspiracies that rule the world. That stuff about the demon sword Samidare is a part of the training. Looks aside, Nukkunuku's very obedient and hardworking. Plus, he's always eager to learn new things. A master couldn't ask for a better disciple. Though, he does have the weakness of not catching on too quickly and being too shy. What are you doing here, Mayuri? I came to see Luka-kun. Komima's coming up next month. Komima's coming up next month, and I want him to cosplay as Kirai-chan from Rainet, but he won't say yes. But cosplaying, that's just too embarrassing for me. But I'm sure you'd look great in it. The phrase, "someone this cute can't be a girl" is really popular, you know? Come on, make your cosplay debut. Mayuri's hobby is making costumes, but She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she gets her kicks from seeing other people wear them. And it looks like she's chosen Nukkunuku as her next target. Naturally, the costume Mayuri is currently raving about is for a female. Normally, I would understand why a man wouldn't want to dress like a girl, but come on, Nukkunuku has no problem wearing Nico robes. Why should cosplay be any different? But whatever, I have business to take care of. Save the trivial stuff for later. But it's really important to Mayushi. It's trivial to me. Anyway, Nukkunuku, there's a good reason for me being here. I need you to perform an exorcism. An exorcism? Then I'll go get my dad. Please wait. No, it's not something that serious. I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came here instead of Kanda's shrine. So, with that said, bring out the usual. The usual? You mean Samidare? Oh, who the hell uses a demon sword for an exorcism? The usual for an exorcism should be obvious. I don't know what it's called, but... Hello, radio. I don't know what it's called, but it's that stick with the zigzaggy paper thingies that the priest does a shaky shaky with. That sounded really dumb, Okarin. Quite a shock to hear that from Mayuri. Oh, the Onosa. But I don't know if my father will lend it to me. Yes, did too. I'll go ask him. Nukkunuku makes a quick bow, then runs off towards his house. which is on the shrine grounds. Meanwhile, Mayuri takes her pocket watch out of her bag to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you'd expect a high school girl to carry. Hello, Laughingstock. Hi. Good evening. Its name is Pockety. It's obviously the name Mayuri gave it. It's not a brand name or anything. Yes, happy Friday. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. You fall asleep, so good night. You're awesome. Thank you. Sleep well, radio. Oh, time for me to go to work. Do your best. You going straight home afterwards? Yep. Mayuri lives in Ikebukuro. She comes to Akiba by train just about every day. It should be obvious since we're childhood friends and all, but I live in Ikebukuro. Though, I've been staying at the lab since summer break began. See you tomorrow. I call Mayuri to stop before she trots off.
Mayuri.
Wait, Mayuri. Back at Radika, you heard a man scream, right? Scream? Oh, hello, Van. Up. Mayuri blinks several times and puts her finger to her temple as if in thought. Then she gives her usual smile. When was that again? My day was actually pretty good. I'd say so, yeah. I had a good day. I was working on some stuff this afternoon and then the power went out and then it kind of ruined my rhythm. I was really locked in and then all of a sudden the power went out. That sucked. And after that I couldn't get back into the headspace to work. Or maybe I was just looking for a reason to procrastinate. Oh well. I need to work on that. I need to work on like staying locked in. When was that again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard any. Oh. Well, alright. Okarin's a weirdo. Bye bye, toot-toot. Mayuri leaves, and this time for good, though she pauses to wave at least half a dozen times before disappearing beyond the archway. Thanks for waiting, Okabe-san. Nukkunuku returns shortly after Mayuri leaves. In his hands is the white zigzaggy thing I asked for. Dad let me borrow it, thank goodness. Did Mayuri-chan leave? Don't worry about Mayuri. Begin the exorcism at once, Nukkunuku. Okay, but do you really want me to do it? What exactly am I exercising anyway? Nukkunuku is flustered. Is he really up to this? I'm beginning to doubt. I should have known better. The instant doubt touches my heart, a terrible chill shoots up my spine. Ugh, it's the evil spirit in my arm. I grabbed my violently shaking wrist. Be still, foul spirit. Hurry, Nukkunuku. It's trying to take over. I bet it is. No way. Please hang in there, Okabe-san. No. Alright, just a tad. I'm not Okabe-san. I'm sorry, Kyoma-san. But what should I? The exorcism. Hurry. Just do it. Like I taught you. Okay. With a serious look on his face, Nukkunuku grabs the Nusa with both hands as if it were a sword. His stance is impressive. I've taught him well. His face is red and he can barely talk. It looks like he wants to say something, but is hesitating. Panicking because he feels awkward? Amateur. Please, Luca. Expel the spirit from me. I don't want to kill you. So dramatic. And for what? Nukkunuku starts crying. Looks like he's really worried. Reason tells me he's a guy, but his lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. But despite the tears welling up in his eyes, it looks like Nukkunuku's managed to work up his resolve. Hear me, evil spirit. He raises the Onusa high, shaking it left and right. Please leave from Okabe. I mean, Kyoma-san. That's great. Now strike my arms with those zigzags. The tip of the Onusa touches my upper arm. In an anime, this would be... Yeah, he is cute. But he's a guy. Although some people would be like, even better. There's my... Be like, oh, he's a guy? Ayo, even better. In an anime, this would be the cue for some dramatic shockwave to occur, but nothing like that. The only sound is the chirping of cicadas. Chip, chip, chip. Did it work? I take a deep breath. The trembling in my arm has stopped. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Nukkunuku. Even better. Nukkunuku sighs in relief and blushes. I'm glad I was able to. His shy smile really does make him look like a girl. After I get back to the lab, I take the broken TV down to the bronze tube workshop for repairs. Dara and Mayuri have already gone home, so I have to carry the TV down the narrow staircase by myself. It's brutal, backbreaking work, but I manage. I push the workshop door open with my hips and head inside. The room is dimly lit by the setting sun, but the gloom is offset by the glare from the gigantic CRT in the center of the room. A 42-inch CRT television. It doesn't seem like something you'd. Doesn't seem like something you'd get in modern Japan. I remember when I was little, we had a big TV, big chunky TV. I believe the monitor for like the first family computer that we had also had a monitor was like this too. Yes, hi, hello. Madeline, thanks for becoming a pet grab. Yeah, I think it was like the, it's like I remember playing like Jumpstart Jumpstart first grade and like Webkins on the family computer with my little sister. And this little this chunky shit. Yeah. It was fun. Good times. They may not be as good as the monitors that we have now, but I kind of want one. Is there? I don't know. There's kind of nostalgic. I want to get one in like a VHS player. Just really relive the good old days. With LCD TVs becoming the new standard, I seriously doubt anyone would want a bulky old CRT. Speak for yourself. Oh, what's up, Okabe? Sitting in front of the huge CRT is an equally huge man reading a sports newspaper. He's the workshop's manager, actually the owner of this whole building. Tenochi Yuko. Yeah, he's like, I guess that's why it's called the Brawn Tube Workshop. He's so brawny. I call him Mr. Brawn. It's a fitting name for someone who loves Brawn too. What's up? That TV you gave me broke, that's what. I bet you were treating it rough, weren't you? I barely managed to set the heavy TV on the counter. Love, you gotta treat him with love. A muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sends shivers down my spine. I didn't want any of the girl frogs. I did want Fatty, but now that I think about it, it wasn't really that cute. Actually, it was kind of weird looking. I wonder why I wanted one so bad. I just realized Fatty kind of looks like Daru-kun. I don't know why I wanted one. That's probably gonna be how people feel about what's it called? The boo-boos in a few years. Probably be like, yeah, I just like I don't know why I wanted one so bad. They're kind of ugly. And honestly, being someone who loves like ugly cute things, I don't know, Labu. I think it's because like all the Labubus look the exact same. Like their face is the exact same. You haven't seen it? You don't know what a Labubu is? They're like all the rage. These little creatures. I personally don't see the draw at all. Yeah, it's because like their faces like mostly look the same, and I don't really like that. If there was like more variety to them, I'd like them. Also, if they were like uglier, they're not ugly enough. This is a Labubu if you haven't seen one. These little creatures. They're not ugly enough. I feel like there's a you need to hit a I don't know. It's not doing it for me for ugly cute. Oh no. I just honestly they're kind of annoying looking, honestly. They look too human. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Just doesn't I've seen it, and me personally, there's like a lot of like different type of like blind box creatures. They do look punchable. They do. I want to punch them. It's not, and not like in like a cute aggression type way. Like just in like a I want to punch them because they look annoying. But like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm above spending my money on like silly things like that. I'm just like, because I'm not. But I mean, it's just that doesn't do it for me. And they need to be uglier. Just the body, right? No comment on Darius' face. Anyway, sorry, I was answering a text message. It sent shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs, post haste. Man, why do you always talk like that? Because it's fun. It's fun to say things like perchance instead of maybe, and post haste instead of quickly. It's fun. And Mr. Braun pre pre haste. Or what's another one I like? Mayhaps. Yeah. Mayhaps as well. Very fun. Mr. Bond begins investigating the cause of the problem. With nothing better to do, I look around the store. I don't know if it's just the dust hanging in the air, but something feels stagnant about this place. There are CRT screens everywhere. The haphazard layouts makes them seem like junk, but they're all functional according to Mr. Braun. How about Perturbed? Oh yes, Perturbed's a good one. Perturbed's a good one. He's got a full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screen and HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs took the market. You're open late today. Don't you usually close around 7? The crowds in Akiba thin quickly at night. Learn that from a superhero who fights crime with milk. What superhero is that? All the major electronic stores close around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then it's as if the liveliness of the day was simply a lie. The town goes silent. I'm expecting someone. Milkman from Rocket Jump. Interesting. I might look into that. You mean that chipmunk of yours? Hey, don't be calling my little girl a chipmunk, you hear? The manager glares at me and takes a photo from his wallet. Ah, Foster. Thank you for the hydrate, too. Ah. It is a picture of a young girl shyly making a peace sign at the camera. One might assume this muscle-bound man to be some kind of pervert, but the girl is actually his daughter. She's about 12 years old now, I think. His love for her is only second to his love for CRTs, or was it the other way around? I see her in the store every now and then. What was her name again? You touch Nai, you're dead. That's it, Nai. A rare name that means to braid. She pops up at the store. She pops up at the store now and then, so we've interacted with her before. And by we, I mean my Yuri, since she's the only one Nai gets along with. Nai always hides when she sees me or Dario. I can't imagine why. I must admit, I'm impressed that she can sense my aura of madness at such an early age. Mr. Braun makes a grandiose kissing gesture at his daughter's photo. Once again, shivers run down my spine. But seriously, I accidentally closed the rules without reading them all. Is there a way to get them back? The rules are on my, in my about. There's a rules panel that has all the rules. They're pretty straightforward rules, though. What are they again? Yeah, don't be a butt. It was, follow basic streaming etiquette, no slurs, hateful language, no spoilers, no self-promo, no trauma dumping, or venting in chat/donos, etc. Backseating is allowed, but wait until I ask for help / a hint and be gentle. English only. I'm dumb. I only know English. I'm mostly safe for work, but I swear and talk about sus/curse topics from time to time. Please don't go overboard with swearing or suggestive jokes. No heavy topics, politics or religion. Keep the chat light and fun. Please do not sexually harass me or anyone in chat. Don't ask for ear licking or other suggestive sounds in ASMR streams. Be kind to mods and everyone in chat. Relax and have fun. Those are the rules. I believe one other rule I added was, I'm engaged, don't be weird. I mean, even if I wasn't engaged, I still wouldn't want you to be weird, but I feel like, if a woman is, no being weird, I'm out. You know what I mean by weird. I guess that basically is just a reiteration of the do not sexually harass me rule. Yeah. Most things can like result in like a warning, but like that one's a pretty big one. If you cross that line, I will ban you. But everyone's you guys are pretty good at being not crossing that line. I don't, so no worries there. Don't mess with the rules and chats or it can make everything's vibe change. That is true. It can definitely make people uncomfortable. But thank you for making sure that you knew all the rules, Atlas. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously, besides your daughter, who has this workshop ever had a customer? I've been renting the second floor for about 6 months, but I don't recall ever seeing a customer. I would be surprised if this place were actually making any money. Ain't a customer. He puts away the photo and goes back to checking the TV, leaving me with that vague answer. There's probably a loose solder on the board. I can fix it. Really? By all means. Hold on. I'll get you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What do you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? I never said I'd service it for free. Bruh. Curse you. You have the gall to say that after foisting a half-broken piece of junk to us? Shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back. Though, I'll have to charge you for its safe disposal. Extortion? You dare cheat the man who... You dare cheat the man who very well may change the future of mankind? Huh? Who's that? Maybe he'll bargain for a microwave with the phone taped to it. Like trade? You know how like you can, if you you turn in your old phone to the Apple store, you can get a little bit of store credit. I mean, a microwave oven and a CRT is basically the same thing, right? Apple Store gets mad when the microwave comes with it, though. Which is absolutely unreasonable. Last thing I checked, there wasn't... the iOS agreement didn't say anything about whether... about taping your phone to a microwave. I never said a damn thing. I really should be more clear about that. Hello, Hazen, how are you? Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You've got some nerve to be back talking. You got some nerve to be back talking when I'm letting you rent the second floor for next to nothing. The horrors persist, so do I. Yeah. Let's go. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. In the end, I'm no match for him. Just then I hear the door open. I look up to see a girl who's entered the store. She's wearing a vintage jacket and tight shorts that highlight her long limbs and athletic figure. I find myself particularly impressed by her well-defined thighs. What's up? What do you do with gold? I haven't really decided. For now, we just hoard it. I need to figure out if there's something you could do with it. Yes, exactly, like a dragon. Suddenly, time stops. About gambling. I mean, the fishing is kind of the gambling. It feels like someone activated the world. The girl is still standing there with her arms in the air. Her smile gradually fades into confusion. What kind of reaction was he hoping for? Seriously. Anyway, she's the person Mr. Braun. Is she the person Mr. Braun is expecting? I think gold is basically just points for a leaderboard. I've never seen anyone do anything with those specific points, yeah. Pretty much. Another daughter? Or dare I say, his girlfriend? She finally drops her bows and clears her throat. I called earlier. I'm Amane. Just like that, time starts moving again. Oh, so you're the kid for the job interview. I'm Tennochi, the manager. A job interview? This young woman? You want to work at the dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden Brontube workshop with this filthy old manager? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent. My words are but the truth, though I suppose it's not my place to get involved. Anyway, I had no idea the Brontube workshop was hiring. You always look so free. I didn't know you needed the help. I once had to fight someone called job application. The horror. Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. Yeah, I bet he was. Man. Yeah, I bet he was. I'm going to a particularly scary place on Thursday called the employment office. Pray for me. Wish me luck. The girl looks a little embarrassed. Yeah, so scary. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer. That's honestly surprising. No, it's enemy territory. Mayhaps. No. It might be, but what can I say? VTuber models aren't cheap. Things with drive are rare. Kids with drives are rare these days. Take a seat right there, young lady. Spears and sword. Yeah. Thank you. Looks like they're going to have a formal interview. I was going to leave, but since Mr. Braun hasn't kicked me out, I'll stick around a bit. The girl's expression is stiff. I guess she's nervous. Just because of a part-time job interview? Sir. In contrast to how she said she wouldn't take no for an answer, she doesn't seem so enthusiastic. Right. What was your name again? Amane Suzuha. Age? 18. Same as me. Student? No. She shakes her head. Why do you want to work here? Because I love CRTs. Hired. You start tomorrow. If only it was that easy. Wait, what? Is this some kind of joke? Are we on camera? Thanks, boss. Finally, Amane Suzuha seems to relax. And she looks at me. Who are you? You. Dare ask my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl. To learn it would place your life in jeopardy. Countless women have learned my name, only to find themselves targets of temptation. Sarah in America, Claudia in Simone in France. I won't put anyone else in danger. Stop pulling things out of your ass. He just doesn't understand my pain. This idiot rents the second floor. His name's Okabe Rentaro. My name is not Okabe. It's Hoenn. Quit it. Why raise your rent? I'm Okabe Rentaro. Alright, no more LARPing. The girl stands up, places her hand on my shoulder, and looks at me with a serious expression. I don't know anything about this organization that's after you. But if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Rentaro, let me know. I can help with stuff like that. Huh? Stuff like what? If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again. Mr. Braun, I don't think you should hire. Yeah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Okabe's head. It is? You just keep thinking that. But someday, the world will kneel before me. And then Amane Suzuha stares straight at me. Maybe she has a habit of looking people in the eye. Oh, that's the opposite of my habit. So that's the current trend. Thanks for the tip. Trend? I don't think so. So hot. Are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a little more traditional ceremony would have done better. I'm worried something might happen to you. Because the exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much. I can't sleep at night. Yes, because of that, I couldn't do any more than 3 practice swings with Samidare. So diligent. Don't worry, thanks to your exorcism, my right arm has been quiet for a while, so there could be no telling what could set it off. If I'm forced to battle again, let's pray that the organization's assassins don't find me. Vincent. What a silly guy. I'm gonna take a... Oh, shoot. What the fuck? No. I just skipped a whole bunch of dialogue. Anyway. I'll be right back. I wanted to, take a water break. We'll read the, There we go. We'll read the backlog. Yeah, we'll read the the backlog to get everything that we missed, but okay. I'll be right back. Whoopsies. We were not muted. Not unmuted. Hi. Hello, I'm back. And yes. Yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, the link I sent, that's the BGM. It's called Jelly Bear. In case you wanted to check out that channel. They have lots of really cute background music. Yes, I did do the hydrate. And I made myself some tea to drink while we stream. Yes, okay. Stuff. I was at the universe. Yes, no worries. I was at university all morning. As I returned to Akiba, the heat is now becoming unbearable. I grab a nice coffee at the bakery inside Yodobashi to quench my thirst. While I'm at it, I guess I'll check at channel on my phone. I mostly frequent the occult board and the future technology board and sometimes the physics board. I search for threads on the mass disappearance phenomenon or Makise Krisu stabbing, but turn up nothing. But were those hallucinations after all? When I peek at the occult board, I see posts from multiple threads from someone claiming to be John Titor. Wait, John Titor is back? John Titor appeared on an American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveler. He claimed to have traveled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, the IBM 5100. His claim started quite a storm among the BBS citizens. Titor also made several accurate, if fragmentary, predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War and the spread of the Jacob disease, for example. To prove he is from the future, he explained the principles behind his time machines and provided pictures of his operation manual. After about 4 months, he disappeared without ever revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan. Yes, he did certainly get some things right. But on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradicted each other too. Need to go. Hope you have a good stream. Have a good rest of your day or night. Thanks for hanging out, Atlas. And some of his posts contradicted each other too. That's why to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveler. So after 10 years of silence, that same John Titor is now on a Japanese BBS? Ridiculous, it's obviously a troll. First of all, John Titor is American, yet now he's posting on @channel in Japanese. Let's take a look at his posts. I don't expect you to believe that I came from the year 2036. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology was developed by Sharon. They completed the first time machine in 2034. More details on the time machine. Did they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got about a 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? Sharon has a monopoly on time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one. To say nothing of private citizens, Sharon used her time machine for power. By 2036, the world has become a dystopia. There is no war, no conflict. However, that is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean? Why did you come to this time? Is the Akiba satellite crash your doing? Wait, guys, Titor-san doesn't understand @channel lingo. Let's keep it simple, okay? Get a trip code, asshole. I came here to change my present. In other words, your future. My mission is to destroy Sharon's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free. but you lose it all in just 20 short years. It is vitally important that you understand what the future has in store. What is a trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. You said only Saren has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for Saren. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy Saren's dystopia. You're a fraud. That's stupid. But go off. Yo, this message is from John Taito. It's crazy. Daddy, do you know about John Titer? That's like a real thing that happened on 4chan 25 years ago. Who asked you to change the future? Are you trying to play God? If they're promising peace, then I for one welcome our new Saren overlords. My time machine is a prototype reverse-engineered from stolen Saren technology. Compared to their time machines, its capabilities are quite limited. You assuming I know anything about 4chan is an insult to my character. That was... yeah? Yeah? Okay, valid. I mean... okay, bye. Bye, Laughing Sock. I'll see you later. Steins Gate. I forgot Steins Gate is that old. Yeah, Steins Gate is pretty old. Yeah. Where was I? In 2036, the world is ruled by a single all-powerful governing entity. They control every aspect of our lives, deciding what we will eat, where we will live, and whom we will marry. There is no privacy and no choice. Anybody who dares oppose them is eliminated. There are no trials. Are you implying that Saren rules the world? Do you even know what that is? Do you even know what Saren is? You're talking of the so-called grandfather paradox? That has been debunked. This world line has a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I came from. Killing my grandfather would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. Saren is a particle physics research institution. That hasn't changed in 2036. It is possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. Research or institution taking over the world. Lol, what? I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I'm only posting these messages on the web. My mission comes first. What are world lines? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? Light replied, a drift code is a way to identify posters. Put hashtag password after your name. World lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they are constantly branching out into new world lines. This is called divergence. For example, whether or not you post this message on this board, has practically no effect on this world line's divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, then divergence would change. However, it would only change by about 0.00002%, if that. A single human being's death is not terribly significant on a global scale. Wars, disasters, acts of terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a greater effect on divergence. Thanks for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick this up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everybody. I'm kinda mean, though. Looks like they've already made an archive of these threads. Of course, there's been sites dedicated to John Titor for years now. This post easily resembles what the original Titor wrote 10 years ago. I've read one of the books on Titors, that's how I know. This new John Titor is definitely an imposter. There are many Titor fanatics on @channel. He's not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response the opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time travel as if this were his first time traveler, as if this was his first appearance. Nobody has even mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I try posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? You can figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's the original John Titor thread archive in English, and plenty of Titor blogs in Japanese. I entered Titor's name into a search engine. 12 matches. Wait, only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current Titor's postings on @channel. I can't find a single trace of the Titor from 10 years ago. Bizarre. This just can't be. I searched for information on Titor a few years ago. Back then, I got tens of thousands of hits. Is this search engine filtered? I tried searching on another site just to make sure, but it gets the same result. What is this madness? It feels like I stumbled into another plane of reality. Yeah, pretty much. Could this be another organization conspiracy? These past few days, I've been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. I'll call Dario. He'll know about Titor for sure. What button was it for my phone? Let's see. Yeah? It's me. Report. Oh, Karin, you can drop the act when you're on the phone. Can you drop the act when you're on the phone at least? Are you aware that John Titor has returned? I have no idea what you're talking about. Where are you anyway? Are you coming to the lab? I'm at May Queen Yan Yan. Again? May Queen Yan Yan is a maid cafe in Akiba. Dar is a regular there. Apparently, 3D cat maids are his thing too. I have a sensitive matter to discuss. Actually, it's not sensitive at all. Don't move until I get there. Huh? You're coming? Fine, but... May Queen Yan Yan is only a 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Uramei Bashidori, take a left at Sumakoisaka crossing and you'll find it. That's where I'm headed now. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, but now it's even busier because of the Radican incident. The area was blocked off yesterday, but it doesn't look like they could keep the main road closed for 2 days straight. I haven't seen a single police officer today. But the Radican building still seems off limits. The entrance shutters are closed shut and sealed with yellow police tape. We're here now in Akiba, the day after the unexplained satellite crash. The police barricade has been lifted. A tremendous number of people have gathered in front of the station. The satellite's origin is still under investigation. We're told that it can't be removed until the authorities have more information. According to the police, the satellite does not appear to be dangerous. However, tourists and local business owners have raised concerns. The media has dozens of cameras set up outside the police line, and there are nearly twice as many onlookers as reporters, enough to fill the entire street with people. Everyone's aiming their phone cameras at the satellite-like object. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to crowds and big events, but a gathering of this size is unusual. I wonder when they'll get rid of that thing. I hope it doesn't explode or something. They've been letting people back into the area, so I guess there's no danger. Still, considering its unknown origin, I'm surprised there isn't more security. Today, like always, otaku are shopping for doujinshi, import games, electronic, and whatever strikes their fancy. Yeah, I forgot the satellite dish is just vibing up there. Yeah. It's just chillin'. Aside from the scene at Radican, it's the same as any other day. I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy, like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in my mind, I return my gaze to the street. And there in front of me stands a woman holding her phone in front of her face. Oh, she took a picture. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. I turned around just to make sure she wasn't pointing at someone behind me, but that doesn't seem to be the case. She's still staring at her phone. Without even glancing at me, she turns around and points her phone at some other pedestrian. Maybe she's just taking photos of everyone at the scene and not just me. But still, I need to have a word with her. The organization is after me, but I can't risk that photo getting out. Oh yeah, because Okabe wasn't paranoid enough already. No, we needed a bit more paranoia. You can never have enough of that. Wait. She doesn't turn around. Is she so engrossed in her photography that she doesn't even notice me? Or does she not cast my magnificent native level English? Hey. Love the art for the V and it's so unique. Yeah, me too. I really love the art style for State. Hey, you with the phone camera. Wait, please wait. She turns back, finally noticing me. And of course her phone turns with her. Hey, no. Are you with the organization? Voyeur lady. She completely ignores my objection. And she goes back to looking at her phone. Answer my question. Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. Possible organizations. You're not? Probably not organizations. He's just gonna fold her like a lawn chair. I mean, maybe. If whatever it takes to keep the organization from knowing about his whereabouts. Even so, I can't let you keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. Lady ignoring me. Is she even listening? Sorry. Oh, she finally speaks, just with a whisper, but it's something. Lady who apologized out of nowhere. If I upset you. She lowers her head slightly in a bow. Or at least I think it's a bow. Yeah, I love the little details. I think it's a bow. She's been looking down all this time, so I can't really tell. Really makes you feel like you're in Okabe's headspace. Yeah, like this is all his point of view. Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo. I was shooting the scenery. Her finger stands across her phone's key with impressive speed. Exactly the opposite of her annoyingly slow speech pattern. The scenery? You're a tourist? Or is she one of the people who came to see the satellite? In that case, why did she take a picture of me? She shakes her head without looking at me. Lady ignoring me and apparently sightseeing in Akihabara. It's proof of where I was today. Just noticed the phone and getting old. I didn't even think anything of the flip phone until I looked over and just saw my smartphone just about. Yeah. Back in the day, people used... I mean, like... There are people... You can, like... There are, like, modern flip phones nowadays. And there are people who do use them, you know. It's like kind of like for like the aesthetic, and like, or like they feel nostalgic about flip phones, so they decide to get one. I kind of want to get one, like a flip phone. Yeah, they're becoming a trend again, but for a long time flip phones went the way of the dodo bird. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of getting a flip phone. Yeah. You know, like with the cute little cell phone straps that you could put. You can't really do that with your. I guess you could with like your iPhone, but not really. You're a strange lady. Kiryu Moika. Hmm? My name. I guess she's introducing herself? I feel like I got ripped off with this phone because I've kind of been looking for a replacement for it when this one was paid off. Dude working the stall told me he had a bad camera, etc. And if you zoom in, all it looks like a Salvador Dali painting. Aw, damn. That really sucks, Hazen. That's nice, but I just want her to delete that photo. I have a question for you. May I? First, the photo. There is an urban legend in Akihabara. Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? Not Moika just cutting it off. Yeah, she does not care. Don't tell me there's a brilliant but insane mad scientist said to be lurking in Akihabara. But now that brilliant but insane scientist is the target of every assassin in the underworld? Made in this town for far too long. I'll need to make plans. I think I really just hit him with the, can you be autistic somewhere else? I'm trying to take pictures. pretty much everybody's reaction to Okabe's stick, minus Mayuri and Lukako, is, can you calm your autism? That's pretty much everyone. That's pretty, like, it's really always associated with like, okay, bro, like, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, I mean, what else are they meant to say to his ramblings other than like, yeah? Akihabara, you weren't such a bad town. I'm glad that Phantom Retro PC? Retro PC? She replies with a nod or something like a nod. They say there's one in Akihabara. Oh. Nothing about a mad scientist. I'm relieved, but also disappointed. At any rate, this is the first I've heard about a Phantom Retro. A Retro PC? You mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But are 98s really that hard to find? She shakes her head slightly, or something like a shake. No, this. She turns her phone towards me. Retro PC these days would be Windows 7 or an XP. I think that was the first. That was the first computer I've ever, like, pretty sure the first computer I ever interacted with. The Windows XP. Oh no, I'm getting old. No, not old. Koala is very young and cute. Windows 95. I mean, I don't know. The aesthetic, same. A friendly, cute computer had XP. I remember playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 in Age of Mythology. You're that bad boy. Yeah, me and my little sister, we would get on there and we'd play Flash games for hours. I really miss Flash games. It was really awesome. Like, it was like hours of like entertainment completely for free. And it was like sure, there might have been like a couple like weird stuff, but like for the most part it was like completely safe for children to look at and interact with. Nowadays that's not really the case. Which is why if I ever have kids, I'm probably not gonna really let them use the computer too much. One website, Armor Games or something like that, all kinds of dope Flash games. Yeah, there's so many. She turns her phone towards me. The screen shows an oddly shaped computer. What even is that? It's hard to tell since the picture's monochrome, but it looks like some kind of PC. It looks kind of familiar. IBM 5100. An IBM? I keep saying IBM. Because that's obviously what they're referencing, but you know. You know, copyright. I gotta be careful. We all know what they're talking about. For the stuff I got away with growing up on our family PC, there's no way I'd even let my kid glance on a computer without an adult nearby. Absolutely. Or like, not without like very, very like strict parental controls. Like parental locks, like like you can only access these websites. You cannot like anything else is like you can't look at anything like very highly censored. That's the computer John Titor tried to get. Her fingers twitch, I think. You've seen one? No. I've only heard the name. Coincidence? No. This could be the choice of Steins Gate. Know anyone who might know? Took a while the new runs back in the day. Hell will freeze over before my kids get unrestricted PC access. Yes, absolutely not. Y'all are gonna have books. You're gonna have books. Like, no, yeah. Oh God, yeah. Like, is get it? Nope. Yeah, not in this day and age. Tyre probably knows more about it. I'm gonna hold my eventual it's at gunpoint to read a red wall. He's my favorite right arm. A super hacker capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe. The MI6 part is a slight exaggeration. If that ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our front door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. They wind up being anything like me anyway. They'll probably be everything in the house by the time they're 5. Yeah. I mean, if they read all of the books, I can always just get them more. Honestly, like, the things that like kids are into nowadays, I'd be like, whatever you want, dude. Whatever you want, whatever I need to get you to keep you away from all that. The depth of this computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking of Daru, I'm supposed to meet him at May Queen Yan Yan. I don't have time to stand and chat with some crazy lady I don't know. I'm sure the feeling is mutual on this woman's end too. Well, I'm off, lady. Media scrum in moderation. I tried to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the crowd. On God, though. Are you throwing shade about being crazy? Right? She's probably thinking the same thing. What are you doing? Your mail, please. What are you after? The super hacker. Oh, I guess she wants... It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Dara, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy sent to kidnap Dara. I'm defenseless without him. My only other ally is my Yuri, whose skills amount to costume design. She's pretty good at it, though. You're like a relic from before the times. Nobody asks for emails anymore. It's always Discord or something similar. You can't go anywhere online without somebody shoving a Discord server invite in your face. Anytime like a new game drops, it's always like, oh, join our official Discord. Will I join for the emotes? Yes. Doesn't make it any more annoying, any less annoying. I refuse. I'll never give up, Dario. I slip past her and start walking faster. I glance back. Oh, he's following. He's following me. The worst part is it's basically the Skype problem all over again, where it's progressively getting worse and worse, but there's no competitors worth using, so it just has a monopoly. Yeah. But like, that's the thing with these websites, is that it's kind of a cycle. You know? There's like one or two sites that are like the big thing for a very long period of time, and then eventually it hits like it does eventually like something new pops up, and then everybody moves on to that. Like MySpace was very, very popular for years, and then Facebook came around, and now nobody thinks about MySpace anymore. And then like, I feel like, yeah, YouTube and Twitch are like the big ones, but like eventually, yeah, my taste died so fast, yeah. But like, I feel like eventually, like 5-10 years from now, like I feel like 5-10 years from now, like there'll be some, you know, I suppose like you know, there'll be a new Twitch, a new YouTube. I do believe that. Especially if they keep going going the way that they are now and not improving, then like yeah. I feel like they're only like digging their own graves. Hubris, if you will. It's just like, man, I hope Discord doesn't go cartoonishly evil and blow up in my face and make me have to take shelter in another chat app again. Which has been dropping the ball. They really have been, honestly. Like the only reason everybody is here is because there's literally nothing else. Like, where the heck am I supposed to stream? Facebook gaming? Hey guys, give us our ID and everything about you down to the last meal you ate. We promise not to sell this data or worse have a leak. Pinky promise. Scout's honor. You too, probably. Right? Like, come on. I really just Kick what Kick has a bad rap. Yeah. Yeah. Kick has not a good reputation. Most people. Kick is the winner app. Oh, not Kick. Kick like CIK. CICK. Is a streaming app called Kick, which is pretty much where like everybody who was banned off of Twitch and YouTube go to. Like, if you get banned off of Twitch and YouTube, then you're like, okay, I guess I'll stream on Kick now. Like, fucking you got your Aiden Rosses and people like that. Remember hearing about some crazy SOBs going over there? There's that one guy who streamed a hit and run or something? Holy shit. Probably. They should make their tagline, "We'll take anybody." Kick.com. We'll take anybody. Literally anybody can stream here. Yes, literally anybody. Pick up the pace. But she's still chasing me. Stop following me. Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. The screen is the picture of Mia. On the screen is the picture of me that she took. Hey, you still haven't deleted it. Tell me and I'll delete it. You dare blackmail me? Who do you work for? I attempt to glare her into submission. When the immovable Otis meets the unstoppable Otis. He's trying. So let's see who can out autism. Let's see who can out autism the other. But her eyes are already lowered. My glare is ineffective. He hesitates for a second. Work part-time at Archery, right? What's that? An editorial company? Here in Akihabara. One of those companies that writes articles for magazines? Okabe got that mad science autism, and Moeka just got that vanilla autism. Yeah, she didn't get the autism DLC. No mods. One of those companies that writes articles for magazine? Is this gloomy lady really fit for that kind of work? No, some people are more expressive in writing than they are in talking. He hasn't spent enough points to specialize for autism yet. Of course. Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without permission, don't you? Pretty sure the company would get into legal trouble if she did that. The mad science of Akiba unveiled. I can see the headlines now. It's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. Me, I spent too many and specialized into poor life choices like Warrior. Yeah, and I put all mine into idols and VTuber. No, I must avoid that. She's very pretty. She is, isn't she? Also, hello, Beck. I must avoid that gruesome outcome at all costs. I have no choice. Very well, I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email address and show it to her. Looking back and forth from my phone to hers, she enters my info with terrifying speed. It's okay with all of us. I'm sure we make at least one functional adult. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta just put all the brain cells together. And you got a full brain. You don't need a full brain all by yourself. Of course. This woman is an Esper. I dub her power, signing finger. Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. Using those brain cells all by yourself, handsome? Fair brain cell? Not the shining finger. She's done typing my address. It took all of 5 seconds. Name? Owen Kyoma. Mad scientist. How is it spelled? First, Ho-Ho for Phoenix, then In, and finally Kuma, which means a terrible truth that must never be revealed. Fucking what? Huh? People who can type fast on phones scare me, so I feel that. I got them giant Hulk hands, so it takes like a grandpa just figuring out if you put like figuring out if you can put letters in the fancy phone, it does things. Yeah. I type pretty fast on my phone. The reason for that is because when I was younger, I used to write fan fiction a lot. Like a lot. And I didn't have like a laptop or anything like that. I just had my phone. So I just typed my little fanfics on my phone. I got pretty fast at it. Ho-Ho for Phoenix, then In, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. He had a laptop that refused to die, so that was where all my writing came from. Yeah. I still have the laptop I used when I started streaming 2 years ago. Things really have changed. Although that laptop was not a gaming laptop and it was not built for streaming, that poor thing was put through the ringer. Poor thing still works to this day. It just needs a battery. It's like 15 years old. Yeah. I kind of want to keep that old laptop, you know? It's where it all started. It's a part of my VTuber journey. It's part of the lore. Mine wasn't either. It's just a little office laptop, and I played so many games on it that I couldn't handle but didn't complain. Yeah. What a trooper. What a little trooper. I repeat my perfect explanation. This is the origin of my true name. Explaining the in part of Hoenn would take too long, so I left it out. She enters my name with her head tilted to the side. Like this? Oh, Owen, yo. Seated but salted, everything still works. Yeah. Congrats on the new name, Okabe. Not my ma. Who's Ho in my ma? The hell is this? Are you mocking me? You always got a little more. An apologetic bow, I guess. Where's the whole read? You're bored, Teddy? Is my stream that boring? I'm sorry. Just lend me your phone. I'll enter it. She shakes her head, clutching her phone with both hands as if to protect it from me. Like a spoiled child who can't let go of a toy, she shields it from me with all her might. What do you think I'm gonna do? Her reaction is a little depressing. Me when someone tries to take my phone. Not gonna lie, I have a little bit of like a mini like... I panic a little if I think that I've lost my phone. Like if I go to my pocket and like I don't feel my phone there, I freak out a little bit and I'm like, oh, it's in my purse. Okay. Oh, shit. That was a close one. Meanwhile, I'm leaning mine across the room when my alarm wakes me up, screaming at the top. Screaming at it to stop making a racket. Oh no, I still drop it all the time. No, iPhones are pretty durable. I've dropped this phone so many times. It hasn't cracked yet. I should definitely get a case for it though. I accidentally flipped my credit card out of my pocket at off guy, but the staff picked it up, so I got it. Yeah. That could have been good. That would have been really bad. Please don't tell me that, bro. I'm so sorry. Normally put it back in my wallet, but the one time I don't, I just have it free floating in my pocket. It falls out. Yeah, that'll happen. Sorry, Teddy. I'll get a case for it soon. And a screen protector too. You made one payment on your phone at like 36. Yes, I'll get a case. I'll get a case and a screen protector so you don't have to worry. Clearly flying the phone down near terminal velocity. The only time it damaged is when it fell out of my shorts pocket and smacked the rock from basically sitting position. Yeah, it's so weird. It's always like, it's always the tiniest things where it's just like, nope, that's too much. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm out. Anyway, she's obviously not going to hand her phone over, so I asked for her email address instead and sent her a blank mail. She told me her name already a few times ago, but I forgot already, so I enter her as Shining Finger. Oh wait, this one. Address book. And send. I told her to take care of that thing, but unfortunately I could never defeat the god of clumsiness that resides in her noggin. I try my best. I really do. I just don't know. I don't know. It just slips out of my hands sometimes. I don't know what to do. She's staring at her phone. I watched her trip over nothing a few times. Once you see. Yes. Yes. Hello, Jolly. Yes. Yes, we like to yap here. Yeah, I'm a yapper. Guilty. It's always the worst too when it slips and you try to catch it and accidentally slap into the wall and you're like, ooh, that sounded expensive. Yeah. Goofers. Oh no. She's staring at her phone. I don't think I've ever met someone who made less eye contact. Yeah. There was like a, what's it called? Medal for most of what, yeah, she's just like me for real. I hate eye contact too. After a few seconds, her phone receives the mail. Okabe Rintaro? What? How did you know that name? From the blank mail. Damn, my email is still linked to my real name. I must change it at once. That's just my alias. I'll send another one with my true. No, this is fine. Guys, I wish Koala was real. Too bad she's just a hallucination we all created. Yeah, that's crazy. Try to maintain eye contact, but I got the Asperger's debuff. Because God knew if I wasn't debuffed, nobody else would have a chance. So eye contact sucks. Yeah. I'm not a fan of eye contact either. It's kind of cringe, to be honest. Imagine having burgers come. That's crazy. No, this is fine. Nonsense. I am not Okabe Rintaro. I am Hoen Kyo. She's not really buying it. Did you delete the picture? She nods slightly, I think. It's really hard to tell. Her body language is as subdued as her voice. If you deleted it, then prove it. She silently shows her screen. The only picture remaining is the one of that computer. That's a relief. I'll email you later. So ask, okay? About what? The urban legend. Oh, that. I almost forgot. With that, Shining Finger wanders off. Throughout the encounter, she kept the same cool expression. Actually, I don't think we ever once made eye contact. She shot me pretty much yelling at the top of my lungs on the first day of 6th grade, and my homeroom teacher just dying of laughter because I didn't say Asperger's, I said Asperger's. Listening to Michael Jackson? Which song? Welcome back, Nyester. I opened the door to May Queen Yan Yan, Maid Cafe, and two familiar cat-eared girls greet me with smiles. It's Okarin. One of them is Mayuri. But here she's called Mayushi Nyan Yan. And since she works here, I stop by about twice a month. I guess that would make me a regular customer. Twice a month isn't that regular, though. Actually, I've never been to any other maid cafe. Japan be wilding sometime. Yeah. I wouldn't mind working at a maid cafe. That sounds like fun. Just for a little bit. Although, that would require me to deal with people. Welcome back, Okarin. Maybe I can just work behind the register. And watch everybody else be mates. Oh no, I don't know if I could stand beside such sparkling idols. After bowing again, Mayuri grasps as if she thought of something. Hey, Okarin. Mayushi just noticed something. Welcome back, and Okarin go really well together. Dealing with people sucks, especially when you get entitled people talking about their bad day, taking out their bad days on the staff like it's gonna make anything. Yeah. Oh, hello, Laza. Hi. Oh, there's an ad. I'll take a quick water break while the ad plays. I shall be right back. Yes. I'll be back. Hey, we back. There you go. Whatever. Kyoma, it's great. It's great that you came, Nya. The other maid who came to greet me is Ferris Nyan, her professional name, of course. It's me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. She's main Queen Nyan's most popular maid. Though she and my Yuri are about the same age, she looks and acts a bit young. Dayanan's here too. He's been waiting, yeah. Daya frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Ferris. He often reads her public VOD while muttering, "Ferris, you're so cute," to himself. He's got it real bad. Man's down horrendous. I keep telling him to choose either 2D or 3D, but he won't listen. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. He always finds a way to pest me. Are you holding another secret meeting to overthrow the organization? Yeah, something like that. Ferris wants to join too, Nya. No chance. The organization isn't threatened by cat-eared maids. Not true, Nya. Ferris has the perfect secret technique to help take them down. What? You finally mastered that secret technique? Yes, Nya. After completing my pilgrimage to the Yunnan Highlands and overcoming my mentor's death, I finally mastered it. What mentor? Ferris knows my true name, Hoenn Kyoma. I've also told her all about the organization. Now she's more into it than I am. She's always the one to bring up the subject whenever we meet. By the way, this is the first time I've heard of this secret technique or whatever it is. So, Ferris wants to participate in the spirit conference like you promised, Nya. Ugh, she's not letting it go. It'll take 30 minutes if I play along with her. You're not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary? The answer is no. Although, you may understand the hidden secrets, you're still too inexperienced. But, you promised, Nya. Are you going to betray me? My brother is waiting for me there. Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell is this spirit conference anyway? Ferris looks at me with actual tears in her eyes. Even though I know it's just I falter, even though I know it's just one of her cutesy acts. Whenever I talk with her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. And then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As everyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth, while Ferris has only delusions and a made-up backstory. Yeah, that's crazy. Man, who would do that at such a big age? Yeah, who would do that at the big age of 18 years old? That's crazy. I certainly don't know anyone who would do that. I always have to play along. That's why I feel like I can never best her. You too? I mean, it certainly does make life more interesting. I don't quite get it, but can Mayushi go to the sanctuary too? Why not? Invite Daru too. Make it a party. Great, now look who's joined in. It's just going to get worse from here. I have to end this conversation now. Yeah, come. This discussion is over. No fair, Kyoma. That's right. Leaving Mayushi and Ferris-chan behind is mean. Who's Ferris? Ferris-chan is Ferris-chan, right? Right. Mayuri and Faris look at each other and smile. Is she talking about Faris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought. Well, Mayushi has a hard time saying Faris, so I call her Ferris-chan instead. Oh, so that's it. Like we're in a girls' school. It's not too tabby. Haha. Get it? You get it? Cause you get it? Okay then, moving on. Show me to the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting? I asked Mayuri-chan about what it is you're fighting against, but she just laughed and didn't answer. What should I do? I want to help Kyoma-san. You don't need to know. Not yet. Eventually. If Steins Gate so chooses, you will learn the truth, whether you're ready or not. Yeah, sorry. Table for two. This way, Nya. Mayushi, I'll leave it to you, Nyan Nyan. Leave it to me, Nyan Nyan. If you hadn't noticed, the cat-eared maids here are at Ferris Queen Nyan Nyan's are required to add cat sounds, nyas and nyans, to their words with some frequency. Mayuri takes my hand and leads me inside. Apparently, Mayushi Nyan Nyan is the only one who leads customers by the hand like this. It probably comes naturally to her. She doesn't even realize the effect it has on her customers. And that's why she's second to Faris in popularity at this maid cafe. She guides me to Dara's table. The tables are about 60% full. Among Akiba's maid cafes, Maid Queen Nyan Nyan's popularity is solid but not booming. Considering what Faris and the others are wearing, it's more like a cosplay cafe than a maid cafe. Furthermore, the cat ears and Nyan Nyanian dialect makes it less accessible to low-level otaku and first-timers. On the other hand, those same cat ears are a topic of heated debates among die-hard maid cafe fans. Maids don't have cat ears. Cat ears plus maid equals two times moe. Those two viewpoints clash. This place is one of the older maid cafes in Akihabara, but it doesn't get much media exposure. Maybe that's what makes it more comfortable than most. At least that's what Daru says. He talks about this stuff so much it's been burned into my synapses. Daru-kun, Okarin is here, Nya. Feels genuinely expected now. Yeah. You're way too late. You're way late, seriously, Nick. Daru sits in front of me. He doesn't look my way. He looks upset for some reason. So, were you just talking, what were you talking about with Ferris? I want details. Do you really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Well, I didn't even get most of it. The usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you two have your own reality marble. I can't forgive you. That a Fate reference? I think Ferris-chan likes Ocarina. Of all the maids and masters here, Nya, the only one who can keep up with Ferris-chan is you, Ocarina. I'm not even close to keeping up with her. I'm so jealous. You lucky bastard. I have no interest in women who dress themselves in lies. Like you're one to talk. Silence, you unfaithful bastard. All your 2D wives are crying. Ugh. You struck a nerve, man. Dorothy actually grabs his chest and falls onto the table. I sip from one of the glasses of water that Mayuri brought to our table. Master, may I take your order, Nya? Never make a 2D wife cry. Yeah, that's unforgivable. Omelette rice and hot coffee. Black. Ugh. Coming right up, Nyan Nyan. After taking my order, Mayuri finds her way towards the counter as if swimming between the rows of tables. I hope she doesn't trip. So, what do you need? What did you need? Dara asked without getting up from the table. That's right. My confrontations with Shiny Finger and Cat Girl, I almost forgot my original objective. I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. I leaned on the table and scanned the area without moving my head. You remember John Titor? John Titor? Who's that? The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before. Is this a new addition to your made-up backstory? It's nothing like that. Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. Well, I guess I can play along. So, what's the source on this Titor guy being from the future? Wait, you've seriously never heard about him before? Seriously, bro, I haven't. Sure you didn't just forget? I can't say for sure. There are even books about him. I might remember if you show me one. Turns out he's just gaslighting him. It'd be funny. That would be funny. Be like, nah, I'm just fucking with you. I know who John Titor is. You really don't remember? Memory is fade. We're not computers, man. This is wrong. I remember talking to Dara about John Titor back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Dara forgot about it. Dara was quite the internet addict. Same. But the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee that I looked up info on John Titor. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken, or everyone else's? Then what about the IBM 5100? Whoa, you know about that? Whoa. So you know about it. It's the model IBM released back in 1975. Right, that's what John Titor said on that channel. He traveled to 1975 first, obtained an IBM 5100, then leaped to 1998. What kind of PC? What kind of computer is it? The stupidly expensive kind. Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that the average people couldn't get their hands on them. It was full of proprietary IBM technology and was a pretty powerful computer for its time. And 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the possible IBM PC series. Now that's more famous. Anyway, it's not like I'm an expert. This is just stuff I read on a wiki. Have you heard the urban legend that there's one in Akiba? You bet I have. Just last month, there was a big talk about it on the net. Some channelers heard the rumors and went searching for it. My friend on Free Para, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that. Even the legendary, however you say that, joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it. So it was just a hoax? Who knows? There are lots of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be strange if an IBM 5100 suddenly turned up in some hole in the wall. I see. My phone suddenly starts vibrating. Okabe-san, I mailed you as soon as I could. My name is Kiryu Moeka. I'm 20 years old. I'm a 20-year-old freelance editor. I believe I mentioned I work at Arc Rewrite. Sorry for taking your picture. It wasn't on purpose. I needed some sorts of Akiba for work, and you just happened to be in one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was hoping to seek some shots of the satellite Deamao. By the way, the picture I took was just a test, not the final shot. That's why I was using my phone. Even if you hadn't begged me to delete it, I wouldn't have posted it, so don't worry. Anyway, it's pretty chatty. Anyway, as we get to the point, I'm really sorry for asking you like this, Okabe-kun, but it would be super great if you could ask your friend, the super hacker, about the IBM 5100. Don't really know anything about computers, especially old computers. All I have to go on is that picture I showed you. I'll attach the image. Be absolutely positively sure to reply, okay? I'll be waiting, and if you could, I'd be super happy if you gave me your super hacker friend's email address. I'll mail you again. Right? I'll mail you again. It's okay to mail you again, right? Of course it is. Bye! It's funny, too, because you mentioned about people being more expressive in writing, and she's exactly like that. Yeah. Yeah, some people are just express themselves better in writing than they do talking, and she's a lot more talkative in text. Here's the PC. Oh, come on. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing. Is this really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met in front of Radican? She's like a completely different person in this scene. She has split personalities or something? Hmm. Well, I got some info about the IBM, so I guess I should give her a reply. Alright. Or submit box. Address what? Or not, I guess not. Do he got games on his phone? Not on this phone. But if I send an immediate reply to a woman I just met, won't I come off as clingy and desperate? Nah, don't worry about it. Just send it. I guess not. A woman who was clinging to your sleeves, yeah. I, human Kyoma, will not be taken lightly. This is my chance to understand which one of us is the superior human being. I agree. or fucking not, I guess. Above all, I have yet to ascertain if she can be trusted. She might start harassing me if I reply the wrong one. Besides, she hasn't proven that she's not working for the organization. Nonetheless, it couldn't hurt to tell her what I learned from Dario. To discourage her, of course. Mwahaha. I guess we're not sending her a text message. Let's ignore it. This is out of kindness. Sorry for the wait, Dario. So, there's one thing I need to know. I scanned the area with my eyes once more, then leaned in close. The IBN 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world. It's a PC from 1975. Is this Nya? The world's gonna be destroyed, Nya? Ferris brings my omelet rice. She's doing her cat-like gestures while keeping her tray balanced on one hand. True feline agility. Despite her Nya nonsense, Faris is the consummate professional. Master, thanks for waiting, Nya. Omelet rice, Nya. The girl puts the omelet rice on the table, then takes a bottle of ketchup from her apron pocket. She uses it to write "The world is doomed" in red letters upon the omelet's rank yellow canvas. Please enjoy your meal before the world ends. Whoa, the world is doomed for the win. Ferris's handwriting is so cute it puts my omelet in danger too. What do you mean by that? It appears the cuteness has shattered Dario's sanity. I give him a look that says calm down, but to no avail. I smooth out the ketchup with the bottom of my spoon, erasing the ketchup words. Oh, what a waste. Did Dario ever have sanity? Debatable. What a waste. I'm going to eat it either way. Darunyan. Have you considered participating in the Ferris Cup yet? Yeah, of course I'm participating. Ferris Cup? What's that? I take a mouthful of omelet rice. That always made me think of Gorgonzola. Yeah. Next Sunday, we're hosting a Rhinet tournament at the cafe, Nya. Ferris starts dancing in place. I prefer she not jump around like that when people are eating nearby. Ferris is the event organizer. It's all my idea, Nyan. You can participate too if you want, Kyoma. Entrance fee is 1,000 yen and it includes a drink. Whoever beats Ferris gets to enjoy some of Ferris's home cooking, Nyan. It'll never happen. Okarin sucks at Rhinet. Yeah, but it's so fun. No, I'm fine. I stop shoveling the omelette rice into my mouth and then deliver a melancholy sigh. Rhinet Axis battlers, huh? Whenever I hear that name, I remember the former champion. Has it already been 2 years? No, it's nothing. Forget what I said. Nya? That sounded so serious, Nya. Who was the former champion, Nya? He probably doesn't exist. I mean, Rhinet didn't even have official tournaments until about a year ago. Kyoma, you still can't forget him, can you, Nya? What? I remember that. You and the champion, my brother, were such good friends, Kyoma. You were so close it made me jealous, Nya. Damn it, she took my story and ran with it again. I never even said anything about him being her brother. I like Ferris plays into his delusions and calls him Kyoma. He does. Oh, I don't know if Faris even has siblings. I shouldn't have talked about stuff like that in front of Faris. But it's time to let go of the past. Seize the day with your own paws. Her shout resounds through the store as her finger snaps at me. Even though it's painful. No, because it's painful. I succeeded my brother's dining list and perfected my skills as a Rhinetter, Nya. Do you remember, Nya? He always used to say, someday, let's bring praise to the world with Rhinet. She's matching his Delulu. And he can't handle it. Faris, bring me my coffee. Nya? I present my empty plate to Faris. I always eat quickly. It's a habit I picked up naturally during my years on the run from the organization. Screw the slow food trend. Sure thing, Master. Just one moment, Nya. Faris takes the dish and heads back to the counter. If I'd left things going as they were, I would have had to play along for another 10 minutes in her fantasy world. Faris is one of the most skilled Rhinetters I know. Dara explains with a wry smile. She's gone undefeated in over 400 unofficial matches. Oh, damn. She Rikshin Gracie? Daru ignores my perfect retort. It's so disappointing that Faris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the stores, yet she's holding the Forest Cup here? That doesn't matter at all. The point is, Faris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute cat-haired maids are sweet. And if you know what, and you know what I mean, that's all that matters, right? So, in the end, do you bat for the 2D team or the 3D team? I dare. I dare say I'm bi. He's just like, oh god, is this how I sound to people? Probably. Damn, you just like me for real. You're an inspiration, Dario. I know, I'm just too awesome. Dario usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The exceptions are Moe and Faris. I wish you were passionate. Ooh, I wish you were this passionate about our experiments. I had to pull Dario away from Faris so he could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than a sauna in hell. I want to make sure we're like en route to get the true ending. I need to have and just make sure I don't miss any like what's it called? Like flags. Yes, hi, hello. Oh, Julia, thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. Yeah, event triggers. Yeah. To make sure we get the true ending. I just want to make sure I don't like accidentally miss one. Oh my gosh, shit. We can't get the true ending because I didn't answer a text like fucking 90 hours ago. Okay, we're good. You're more perspective than I thought, yeah. So now you understand what's at stake. That's the problem with VNs with multiple roots, yeah. About to get another root. Okay. Let me like really do the ASMR please. I mean there are multiple endings in this we'll get them all, but I wanna make sure there are certain things you have to do to get the true ending. So so now you understand what's at stake. The Red Southern Cross will soon hatch, yeah. The time has come for Ferris to journey to the sanctuary to prepare for. I can say no more, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? I see. So holders of the original sin, those who, like me, were born of prototype 13, have begun to assemble in Akiba, guided by the star that we alone can see. The time is right. Like, I guess he is on our wavelength. That's crazy. I had to pull Dyer away from Ferris so we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than a sauna in hell. I quickly opened the windows, letting a small breeze blow in. It won't be enough. I flip our fan to full power and place it on the table in front of me. I really wish we had an air conditioner. I turn on the computer. This is our PC for communal use among lab members. It still uses an old CRT monitor, so it looks ancient. But don't let its looks deceive you. Our computer whiz Daru scrounged up some parts and made some mods to it. In any case, I don't spend much time on it. I usually use it to update the Future Gadget Laboratory's homepage, check my email, visit news sites, and browse out channel. I wonder if the new title is still posted. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. I'm happy to explain. Just so you know, it's impossible to reproduce with current technology. Certain critical components won't exist until Saren invents them in 2034. Time travel works by altering gravity. Basically, you can think of it as using the twin paradox, but that alone isn't enough to reverse time. Who gives a shit about the time machine? Give me stock prices. Just invest in it's 2009, right? Take $1,000, steal it if you have to, and invest and buy up a bunch of Bitcoin. Get as many PCs as you can and mine the hell out of Bitcoin. You'll be a millionaire. It uses tripler cylinders and curved black holes, doesn't it? Just like you said 10 years ago. And your time machine was a 1970s Chevy. I know all of it. Oh god, shut the fuck up, you disgusting Junie scum. By Tipler cylinders, are you referring to the Tipler machine? A Tipler cylinder would have to be 10 kilometers in diameter, 1,000 kilometers long, have a mass equal to the sun, and revolve around 2,500 times per second to become a time machine. Lol. How do you fit that into a Chevy? Even if you could, a Tipler machine can't travel further back in time than the moments of its creation. Enough of your delusions. At channel is not your blog. I want to hear from Titer. This is a surprise. Does this mean people of this age already know about my time machine? Did you all really encounter me 10 years ago? If so, then that must have been in another world line. I at least have not gone to the year 2000. In any case, the important point is that rotating black hole is the same effect as a Tipler cylinder. You can learn more about curled black holes by studying the Penrose diagram or Tipler's calculations. My time machine works by generating a pair of curled black holes. In Japanese, please. Titer came 10 years ago? Source. What the fuck are curled black holes? Explain using boobies. I'll pay 1,000 yen for your time machine, not a yen more. These are pretty, the replies are, like, pretty, realistic. He didn't deny it? Lol. All aboard Horan's crazy train. Prepare for a train wreck. Curved black hole time travel is theoretically possible, but 1. How do you get black holes to spin? Don't tell me you wait until you find one spinning naturally. That's ridiculous. 2. How do you pass through the singularity? There's no way a Chevy can withstand the pressure. Biblically accurate, Jan replies. Yeah. This isn't a delusion. I know for a fact that Titer posted 10 years ago. There's even a book about it. Search the used bookstores if you don't believe me. His Chevy is a gravity has a gravity distortion unit. That's what he said 10 years ago. Yes, it does have a gravity distortion unit. My time machine is not perfect. It was built by a third party who reverse engineered Saren's design. The gravity distortion unit is a little unstable. First, the unit produces a microsingularity, then ejects electrons to induce rapid rotation. This generates a local gravity sine wave. As the time machine passes through the singularity, the gravity distortion unit regulates the pressure to ensure safe passage. I am not a specialist, so I can't explain the mechanics any further. Let me just say that curved black holes can be manufactured. I assume everyone's aware of Saren's current experiments with black hole creation. TDO, I shut the fuck up. It's not that you won't explain, it's that you can't law. How do you set the destination? The Earth is constantly moving, or did you not know that? By the way, I propose the tighter equal Hohen theory, lol. I set the destination with the VGL system. That's variable gravity log. It functions by reading the local gravity of the destination and locking the Tipler sine wave onto that location. By locking onto Earth's gravity, it ensures that I don't end up floating in space. It uses 4 Caesium clocks to make the calculations, so the margin for error is negligible. The same information was in the Titer book. All you've done is post a 10-year-old copy pasta. Anyone could do this. How do I know you're the real Titer? I'm feeling more and more disappointed. Still nothing concrete. Nice try, I guess, but I won't be fooled. Pasta. I shouldn't waste all day on Atchan. We have more important things to deal with. Namely, the phone wave, named subject to change. We haven't experimented with it since yesterday. It's high time I figure out what's going on with that thing. Earlier, I asked Dyer to connect the phone wave, named subject to change, to the computer. He finished setting it up yesterday, and now he's about to do the quick wire work in the development room. Hey Dyer, what's with the X6800? I mean, it's a 20-year-old machine with specs lower than my cell phone. It's cool, duh. So it's like the reasons why some protagonists are odd-eyed even though they're Japanese. Not getting you, bro. It's cool. If it's cool, then it's cool. Anyway, there isn't much of an option. This was the only PC we weren't using. What about your new one? No way. We don't know what could happen when it's connected to your crazy machine. Could kill the performance. Selfish bastard. Besides, we made the phone wave, named subject to change, together. It's our crazy machine. Anyway, did you do any research on the jellification? Yeah, at the university this morning. Why would a banana jellify? What kind of science are we dealing with here? I examined a sample under a microscope and found it shredded at the molecular level. Green jelly banana? Doesn't sound too appetizing. tried it? It's not a mere phase transition. How do you think it tastes like? Well, apparently they don't taste very good. It's just like cold and tasteless. It's not a mere phase transition. The banana became something entirely different. Could it have rotted? Oh, there's no way 2 minutes in the microwave could do that. Then I remembered about fractal structures. The Menger sponge thing? Yeah. It looked like something drilled holes into the banana. And infinite numbers of holes on a fractal pattern, right down to the nano level. Whoa, what could do something like that? I have one hypothesis. Adding a dramatic pause to build tension. Daru gulps, waiting for me to continue. The trypophobia banana before GTA 6? Apparently. Bet it was aliens? Mayhaps. Daru gulps, waiting for me to continue. It's the result of the microwave's electromagnetic waves. What does that mean? If my guess is correct, our phone wave, name subject to change, has the potential to become a weapon of unprecedented destructive power, one that could change the face of the war as we know it. I twist my lips into a maniacal grin. Then I whip out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. We're proceeding to stage 2 of the plan. Soon they will learn that Judgment Day is near. All will be as Steins Gate's wills. Resistance is futile. L. Psi. Congress. Quit talking to your imaginary friend. I'm done with the wiring. I want to explain that he's not imaginary. Revealing the identity of my contact would be a betrayal. The last thing I need is another enemy, especially one whose power and cunning rivals that of the organization. The phone wave, name subject to change, is now an indecipherable mass of wires. All we did was hook it up to a computer, yet it turned out like something MacGyver, or I guess MacGyver, would put together. Not the MacGyver. Now we can access the microwave's terminal mode and see exactly what's going on in its computer brain. Yeah, I like the references. Well, what's next? We have bananas. Just before I left May Queen Yan Yan, Mayuri asked me to buy some bananas. With her money. She's too nice for her own good. Maybe she didn't even consider what would happen. By now, you'd think that she'd know if I buy bananas, I'm going to experiment on them. And so I put the entire bunch of bananas into the phone wave, name subject to change. You know Mayushi's gonna cry if you use them all, right? Wasn't it her money? She donated that money to our research efforts. Well, she probably wasn't thinking, yeah, if I send in to get some bananas, they're gonna turn them into jello. She trusted him. You don't have to use the whole thing. One is enough. One. Daiya trees the bananas, peels one from the bunch, and sticks it back inside the phone wave, name subject to change. We'll never reshape the fabric of society as long as money dictates the limits of our science. You're the only one who wants to reshape society, Okarin. He lost all enthusiasm the second we got back to the lab. What a fickle man. The holders of the original sin, also known as the prophets, Nya. Among them is the girl known as the fallen angel, who accepted chaos, Nya. I attached a picture of her face. So remember it well, Nya. Oh, and before I forget. Looking at the picture without protection will cause the fine eye to activate the original sin. Execution. Mode 66, compulsory reception release. And which will annihilate you at the subatomic level, so be careful, Nya. Ah. I believe that's a character from Chaos Head, which is like a visual novel that takes place in the same universe as Steins. Yeah. I definitely want to play that at some point. What a fickle man. Come on, start the timer already. Alright. Call complete. Instant access. Memory serves me right. They might actually reference Steins Gate and Chaos Head too? Oh, interesting. Hello, this is the phone wave, name subject to change. The Mayushi guidance system. You can operate the timer from this menu. After pressing the sharp button, please enter the heating time in seconds. In hindsight, we should have made the Mayushi guidance skippable. Having to wait each time is annoying. For example, press sharp 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press sharp 120. It's finally over. Okay, entering 120 sharp. Complete. The turntable inside the phone wave, name subject to change, begins to spin backward. 2 minutes sure is long. It doesn't actually have to be 2 minutes. Mayuri had the timer set to 2 minutes when she first discovered the freezing function, or whatever it is, so we're just reproducing that. Naturally, we have experimented with 60 seconds and 180 seconds too. If we set it shorter, the freezing only goes halfway, if at all. Conversely, setting it longer increases the effect. You know, if the microwave's emissions are doing it, then shouldn't our cells be getting jellified too? Still looking bored, Dario finally gets into the discussion at hand. Well, have you ever nuked yourself inside the phone wave, name subject to change? I can't even fit in there. Anyway, what's your source on the electromagnetic waves? If you must know, it's my mad scientist intuition. Oh, so no facts. Edison once said, without 1% inspiration, 99%. Edison once said, without 1% inspiration, 99% of perspiration is wasted. So inventors of the world, be inspired. End quote. Wasn't it genius is 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration? Sorry to disappoint. Not sure you want to take advice from Mr. I stole all my inventions. Hey, well, if he stole them all, then that's not exactly any perspiration. Or was the perspiration thinking of ways of how to steal them? Thinking of how to steal something and not getting caught might be a lot of work, huh? I didn't say perspiration meant doing it yourself. Work smarter, not harder. Sorry to disappoint, but in recent years it's become common knowledge that that is a misquote. Wahaha. Edison said that. Be inspired. Yes. Be inspired, he said. I don't know if that's exactly what he said, but I'm sure it was something along those lines. At least that's what the wiki said. Which wiki? Therefore, as a genius mad scientist, I am always inspired. The fun wave, name subject to change, ranks. This is just going to jellify the banana like usual, isn't it? We need a new experiment. I'll copy the type of poem to say my sources I made it the fuck up. Pretty much. It feels like I wasted 120 seconds on nothing. Fire opens the phone wave, name subject to changes, door and peeks inside. What? What? He rubs his eyes, blinks several times, then resumes staring into the microwave. What are you doing? Well, it's gone. Gone? What's gone? The banana. What is he talking about? I push Dara aside and look into the phone wave, name subject to change. It's gone. There's nothing inside. The banana has vanished without a trace. It jellified it so good it turned invisible? Mayhaps. After a short pause to collect myself, I whip out my phone and speak into the silence. It's me. Slight problem. We may have awakened something terrible. What do you mean, something terrible? I ignored Tara's panic cry. I'm surprised too. My heart's pounding, but I try to appear calm. I'm invoking the emergency order 666. Activate the cold heart protocol. What? What do you mean you need congressional approval? There's no time, you fool. Tokyo will be blasted into atoms. Man, how come two weaves and a crack shack can work out teleportation, and we can't figure out a way to get my food to heat all the way through when I microwave stuff? That's the power of autism, baby. I put my phone away after yelling. You should be an actor. Shut up, you Ferris stalker. Where'd you hide the banana? Who's the stalker? The banana. Where is it? Are you planning on becoming a street musician or something? Okabe got that premium weapons grade autism. Absolutely. You're the one who hid it, aren't you? Genuinely offended. Uncomfortable silence. I realize my throat is dry. Where the hell did it go? How should I know? Where did you go? I take the turntable out of the microwave, scour every nook and cranny, but find neither peel nor stem of the banana. Maybe it did. I got bored. Wait. I think I get it now. It's not an electromagnetic weapon. It's a teleportation device. What? Wait, that's absurd. Then how else could it have vanished? The microwave was closed. I love Okabe so much. You can tell his Seiyu voices the manager in Zombieland Saga when he yells like that. Oh my gosh, I thought he sounded familiar. Maybe we should just calm down. Yeah, you're right. We each take a deep breath. Oh, I know. I'll eat one of the remaining bananas. That'll help calm me down. I reached for the bunch of bananas. What? Impossible. Impossible. Not 3 minutes ago, Dario plucked a banana from the bunch and put it inside the phone wave. Name subject to change. Maybe we just need to calm down. All we did was teleport a banana, nothing major. Yeah, like, what the... Calm down. It's just a banana. But now, there's no sign that a banana was ever plucked. Instead, a single jellified banana appeared among the regular bananas. Shit. What the hell's going on? Dario notices it too. He reaches out to touch it, but I quickly stop him. Wait. How many bananas are in the lab right now? Just these, I think. This gel banana attached to the stem is the banana you just picked? I don't know, man. I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't look like it was ever plucked. No cuts or anything. Aside from the jellification, it looks completely normal. Hey, Dario, could this possibly be... The word I spoke impulsively a few minutes ago. I hesitate to speak it again. But I must. No matter how unbelievable it may be, we saw it with our own eyes. My head's full of question marks. I don't know how this happened, but if I were to explain it as I saw it, the banana was inside the phone wave, name subject to change, returned instantly to its bunch. In other words, a teleporter. We've invented a teleporter. Teleporter that turns things green and squishy, but a teleporter nonetheless. I mean, it's something. It's something, right? Oh? I hear a girl's voice coming from the lounge. That looks like an interesting experiment. Who's there? My heart just skipped a beat. I turned towards the voice in surprise. I got pierced by a sharp stare. Impossible. What are you doing here? The 18-year-old genius girl, a sadist who humiliates men in public, also known as the zombie. Should have been me. That's crazy. Also known as the zombie. Maskise Krisil. Nice exposition, bro. Who are you calling a zombie? What's the meaning of this? Found the homie who paid extra for that. What's the meaning of this? What's your purpose here? I'm here to see you, Okabe Rintaro-san. Or is it Hoen Kyoma? Wait, how the hell does she know my real name? I've never spoken it in front of her. I was right. You're one of the organization's top agents. An esper with superhuman powers. No wonder you rose from the dead. I'm not dead, alright? Please stop killing me off. Nashida-san, can you do something about this guy? You came at a bad time, my Makiseshi, with Okarin freaking out like this. Daru doesn't seem fazed by this girl's entrance. Why? Probably because he invited her here. I recently screwed up a friend of mine by pointing out that Kurisu in English would just be Chris/Chris, and they couldn't handle that. It would be. Why? Have you betrayed me, Daru? Calm down, man. Are you being blackmailed? Or did she just seduce you? I glare at Kurisu. He's my right-hand man, how dare you? You crossed the raw line, bitch. Get a hold of yourself. Kurisu's eyes flashed dangerously, I think. Such intensity from an 18-year-old. Maybe she didn't resurrect after her first death. Maybe she's a robotic killing machine. Instructed to replace the dead Kurisu? Is that it? It's like if you look at Resident Evil, they called Chris Radfield, Krisu Radfield. Ah, yeah. I'll do as I'm told. Ashida-san gave me the address after yesterday's lecture. He also told me your name. Is that all? The truth is kind of a letdown. So, you're here to see me, is that it? Yes. You claim to have seen me die. I came to see if that was the truth, or just a pathetic excuse to grope me. I came for the answer. Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was a perv yesterday. Well, I suppose I should be grateful she didn't call the cops on me after what I did. Well, what choice did I have? Anybody would react the same way if a dead person reappeared before them, right? But your current behavior is all the answer I need. It was all an act to grope me. My initial hypothesis was correct. Not so fast. There's more to this than you know. I must clear my name, or I'll be labeled as a perv forever. Anyway, let's put that aside for now. Really? That's a release. I was sure she was going to call the police. But that for now part bothers me. Gracie enters the development room with a quick, confident stride. Even though she's only 18, she's got a decent figure and good posture. She's literally the same age as you. Not much in the chest, though. Her presence seems to fill the cramped room, driving me and Dari to the corners. Can't you tell this area is off limits? I haven't properly introduced myself yet, have I? I'm Makise Kusu. Pleased to meet you. She holds out her hand. What's she trying to do? Shoot lightning from her fingertips? You can't even shake hands? Are all Japanese men this difficult? Shake hands? Kai is so red. Yeah, it sure is. This girl genius is asking for a handshake? You only met yesterday, and just moments ago she was on the verge of calling the cops. You're not Japanese? I've lived in America for 7 years. What about it? America. I looked down at her slender fingertips. Glossy, healthy fingernails. No unnecessary nail polish. I stare, fixated. Slowly I extend my hand, making sure to keep enough weight on my heels so I can flee at a moment's notice. I gently grab the tip of Karisu's index finger between my thumb and index, then instantly let go. She's not American, she doesn't speak with a southern drawl. Oh, what's your problem? I can feel your aura of malice. You must be a powerful kung fu master. Don't be ridiculous. Then you're a ninja. Give it a rest. And she's completely cold. Her tone gets scary sometimes too. If you grew up in America, didn't you say, ha ha ha, nice to meet you, with a smile across your face? And smile across your whole face when asking for a handshake? No, wait, you should be asking for a hug, right? Like how she's the only one who can keep it in line. Yeah. She's like, she does not put up with it at all. He's having no nonsense. Perhaps that's too much to expect from a killing machine. What kind of stereotype is that? Versus size. She's not even looking at it. Instead, she's staring at the bananas next to the phone wave, name subject to change. The bananas, which have just exhibited the most unusual phenomenon. Of the bunch, one has been completely jellified. Fascinating. Risu brings her face closer to it to get a good look. Have any forceps? No. Oh. Risu slices such a gelatinous banana with her index finger. She buries her beautiful fingertip knuckle deep into slimy banana. What are you doing? That's precious data. Squishy. Risu extracts her finger. Pieces of gel cling to her fingertip. She puts that fingertip into her mouth without any hesitation. No taste. Gross. She says it with a straight face. You have quite the appetite, I see. A side effect of the resurrection, perhaps. If you're that hungry, I guess I could give you a banana or two. No thanks. Either way, those bananas are my Yushis. Don't be shy. This is an offering. Take it. As if. Who would eat some perv's banana? Perv's banana? Tyler starts shaking as if he's been electrocuted. What? What's wrong? Eat a perv's banana? Squishy. Finger in mouth. Gross. With a sour expression. That's probably a euphemism for something. Mayhaps. It looks like his cranial pervert processor is overclocking. Can you say that one more time with a more humiliated expression? Thank you. Huh. Come on. Say, who would eat some first banana? But if you could add an but it's so after that, that would be extra delicious. Huh? Suddenly Karisu's face turns bright red. Oh, Daru, you may be a worthless, disgusting perv, but let me say, well done, sir. Payback is sweet. No one's eating any bananas. Not to fall up for maximum combo. Let's share this conceited little girl while true adults fight. So, Makise Krisu, you just imagined something, didn't you? By all means, tell us what. Don't be shy. I've been texted. Tyrekin was taking a nap early. I think he has sleep apnea. It really surprised me when he stopped breathing. I told him he should lose weight, but he won't listen. Okarin, you should talk to him too. How am I supposed to trust you when I'm gone? You can't just talk about perverts and bananas. I'm not talking about perverts and bananas. Just imagine this situation going on and bro just whips his phone out to check his text. It's like, hey, hold that thought. I got a text. Why you? Come on, say it, genius girl. What's the imagination of a genius like? I'd love to hear it from you. You ass. Chrissy turns her back to us with perked shoulders. Looks like she's capable of expressing human emotion after all. That rules out a robotic killing machine. I feel refreshed. I haven't felt this good in you. Way to go, Daru. That's my right-hand man. Always gets the job done. I get it. You're both perfect. Well, you could say that. I want to admit it, you idiot. I don't want to hear that from you. Okay. If I came off as a little rude, I apologize. Rishi sighs deeply and turns back to us. Her composure has already returned. Yeah, he's like, yeah, guilty. Yeah. I mean, he was like, where's the lie? I was only acting that way because you molested me, but I'll ignore that for now. I wish he'd stop saying for now, like he's going to call the cops on me. Please tell me what happened to this banana. I'd also like to hear about that. Keep playing with fire, you kind of deserve it. Risu glances at the phone wave, name subject to change. That microwave thing. That's top secret. The one thing I'm clear to share with unauthorized individuals is its name. is the phone wave. Name subject to change. I know I'm worried about her calling the cops on me. What if I verbally sexually harass her? 200 IQ play. Yeah. He's playing 5D chess. Name subject to change? What's that about? Phone wave is weak. It needs a better name. I couldn't care less about its name. I'm afraid that's the only information you're cleared for. Hold on, Ocarin. She might be able to explain what's going on. Huh? Well? She is a genius. She would have to be to defeat my sharp wit. We can trust her intellect at least. Yeah, it kinda gives everybody nicknames, huh? Yeah. It's hard to stomach her attitude. Plus, she has danger written on her face. Not to mention, she's a little scary too. Then, I got a great idea. Creepy grin. Are you thinking perverted thoughts again? You said your name's Christina, right? Danger, more exact. Who's the hell's Christina? I never said that. Christina sounds like the name of a Hollywood's film star. It definitely has more flavor than her real name. If you wish to learn the secrets of this microwave, then you must meet my conditions. Which are... Condition 1. You must become a lab man. Ramen? No, lab mem, stupid. Short for laboratory member. You mean you want me to return to join your research team? I'm supposed to return to America in August. I'll have you sign a non-disclosure agreement so you won't betray our secrets. Break the agreement, and I'll report your steamy perverted acts to Science magazine. You're a monster, Okarin. I'll take 5 copies. From the moment you've become a lab mem to the moment of your departure, your brain shall be used for the benefit of our lab. You're so full of it. Let's see the contract then. What contract? This is a lab, not a corporation. I don't mind lending you my knowledge, but if there's more pervy nonsense involved, the answer is no. Don't worry, we don't bite. One more realization? No! Alright. You said that was condition 1, so there's gotta be a second one, right? It better not be... The second condition is... that you overlooked all past acts of molestation I may or may not have committed. Okarin. You're so petty. The pettiest person I've ever met. This is why we love you. This is why we admire you. Shut up, Tyro. You have no right to talk. You ain't beating the allegations with this one. Nope. By the way, Tyro's preferred attacks aren't included. You two can work that out yourselves. What the hell, man? Those are the conditions. If you can't accept them, then you must leave at once. So what'll it be? I don't think it's a bad deal at all. You mean for you? Gracie puts her fingers to her brow and shakes her head in an exaggerated gesture. I feel like I'm hypersecreting noradrenaline. Let me pick up my jaw off the floor. I don't care about your dislocated jaw. Do you accept the conditions or not? Man's really hitting with the government special. I've never done anything wrong, but you also have to forget my past wrongdoings. Yeah. Giles, thanks for becoming a pack rat. Welcome. Stop acting Tina. My name's Karisu. Karisu looks up to the ceiling to calm herself down. Does everyone in America make such exaggerated gestures? Kinda. Sooner or later, she'll say damn or oh my god or motherfucker. Okay, accept. Good answer. From this moment forth, you're a lab member number 004. Welcome, Christina. Codename the Zombie. I won't answer to either. Use my real name, Holland. We spend a minute staring each other down. Grace is the first to look away. He does so in a way that says, good grief. You're such a child. You say something, genius perv girl? Oh, he's so hard at that line, my lungs touch. Yeah. Come on, no more saying perv. I won't treat you like a perv either, so let's drop it already. As long as you understand. Now for the issue at hand. Sire, give Christina... No Tina either. Give Kurisu-kun an explanation of our experiments so far. But I refuse. In the end, I'm the one who has to explain. Along the way, I also relate the tale of my heroic deeds, which enrages Kurisu, of course, but I finally tell her everything about the bananas and the phone wave named subject to change. I bet you cried yourself to sleep after Persona, cause I sure did. Now I had time to Google how to get amnesia to experience it the first time again. Also, hello. I did. I was... It was such a good game. I loved it so much. I am really excited to play Persona 5 tomorrow. I'm very excited for that. And really hit us with that JoJo ref, yeah. Ursu doesn't ask any questions. She's quick to understand, as expected of a genius. Fascinating. Let's hear your opinion. I think we can at least throw out the completely worthless theories like electromagnetic weaponry and teleportation. The lady does protest too much. Can we run the experiment one more time? I want to see it for myself. Glad 100 line is so long because I don't want it to end. Well, it does have 100 endings. I thought they were like joking when they said it had 100 endings, but like no, that's actually true. There's actually 100 endings. Like if I ever play that, obviously I'm gonna want to get them all. I want to see all of them. I'm gonna want to see all of the endings. And they aren't just dumb stuff either. So they're full like proper endings then. Without waiting for our approval, Kurisu plucks an untouched banana and sticks it in the microwave, then starts entering the commands on her phone. It's strange. Not all of them are 100 days, some end short of 100 days. Oh, I see. She's still wearing her usual frown, but I can't shake the feeling that she's really enjoying herself. I can't put my finger on why. Call it a hunch. But I mean, she is a scientist. Why shouldn't she enjoy experimenting? Abe-san, Hashida-san, please watch the bananas. For you to give me orders, I am the mad scientist, Hoenn. Whatever, just keep your eyes on the bananas. Okay, so she's a little snippy. The fact that there is 100 endings is actually a spoiler, but everyone knows that at this point. I see. The why is still unknown. Oh, I see. Dara and I do as we're told and stare at the banana. Truth be told, we were planning to watch the bananas anyway. After missing the first time, we're determined to witness what transpired with our own eye. 60 seconds has passed. Any change? Nope. Any second now, the jellified banana should reappear on the stem. If it only happens once, we can call it an accident and be done with it. But if it happens twice, then that's proof that something's actually going on. Yeah, not the glorb bananas. And then, Kurisu will have to admit that I, the great Hoenn Kyoma, have invented humanity's first teleporter. I keep staring at the bananas in anticipation. 100 seconds. A few minutes after Kurisu's report. Oh! A gel banana suddenly appears without a sound. Now there are 2 of them on the bunch. It happened faster than the blink of an eye. It appeared. I'm at a loss for words. I just witnessed the unthinkable. This phenomenon is clearly a teleportation. Glorbed in plain sight. It sure did. Phone wave timer chime. Kurisu peeks into the microwave, stumped. How does it look? Okabe Rintaro Glorpers bananas. 104 seconds. It disappeared abruptly. Yeah. She's quite flustered. I don't think many people could remain calm after witnessing such a phenomenon. So it is a teleporter, the first in human history. Krisu quickly calms down. She furrows her brow and crosses her arm, tapping her foot right as she mutters to herself. I don't know, man. I'd probably be like, huh, neat. Like, whoa, that's crazy. Can you do it again? Teleportation. Is that even possible? It did move, no matter how unbelievable that may be. Could it be quantum teleportation? No, that only occurs on the quantum level. Don't avert your eyes from the truth. What you've seen with your own eyes is everything. She gives me a sharp look. If they did it with a hot dog, would it just teleport back into the pack? I guess so. Her eyes are like snipers, hard and keen. Did it really teleport? It's dangerous to reason from the conclusion. Well then, genius girl, what do you call this phenomenon? Let's sort this out. Neither the banana nor the frozen chicken teleported, correct? So, maybe there's a size limit for objects it can teleport? But aren't those chicken pieces smaller than bananas? We use the same chicken for each experiment. They come in 12 packs. Did it really teleport? Nah, bro just stopped time like Dio, got up, walked over to the banana punch, and happily attached itself back on. Sounds plausible. My yearly only buys her favorite, juicy chicken number. That's quite a lot then. What about salt? Have you experimented? You experimented with salt too, right? You used a handful of table salt on a plate for one experiment. Nothing happened. Maybe the plate was in the way? Of course we tried it without the plate. It didn't change anything. Then maybe each individual grain of salt is too small or something. I need a clue. Looks like our genius girl is fighting a hard battle. She starts pacing the room, looking a little annoyed. Anything else? Do you notice anything else about the phone wave? Not phone wave. Phone wave name subject to change. Forget about that. So, have you noticed anything or not? Where's she looking at Dario? Looks like she's asking him, not me. True. You would know more about the phone wave name subject to change than I do. She's done all the maintenance on it after all. Oh, alright. One time, it shot off a huge electrical discharge. What? I don't know anything about that. That's because you weren't around when it happened. Discharge? How much? Happens to the best of us. It was like a fluorescent light lit up in the development room. It lasted about 2 seconds, I guess. That's what she said. I'm sorry. What were the circumstances? I was just adjusting the cell phone attached to it. I unhooked it and put it on and put my own in. A little bit later, Sparky. When was that? Around noon yesterday, when you went to see Dr. Nakabashi's presentation. So that's why they called her the 2-second man. Dr. Nakabashi. That's right, I went to see Dr. Nakabashi's conference yesterday. Come to think of it, he stole his time machine theory from John Titor. Maybe the current John Titor is actually Nakabashi? But wait, Dario, didn't you say Dr. Nakabashi's presentation was cancelled? Yeah, but you went with Mayushi anyway, remember? No, I don't remember that. After all, Nakabashi's presentation wasn't cancelled the way I remember it. I still don't understand why my memories seem to disagree with everyone else's. That reminds me. I gotta eat. Good night, Mr. Manager. Sleep well. I sent you an email back then. Did you get it? An email? That email you showed me at ATF yesterday? When I nod, Kurusu comes closer. It said someone stabbed me at the presentation, didn't it? Yeah, but for some reason, Dario's phone received it a week ago. Huh? Wasn't that one of your stories? If it wasn't, then that would make the timestamp weird. I always speak the truth. If you don't trust me, I'll show you my send history. I whip out my phone and call up the history, but it's gone. Not a trace of that mail remains. According to my memory, I think it was about 30 minutes after Dr. Nakabashi's conference. About 10 people, including me, saw Kurisu's body, panicked, and fled Redican. That's when I saw that mail. No matter how many times I check, there's no record of it. That should be there, but it isn't. Just like the banana inside the phone wave, name subject to change. Where did it go? I could have sworn I sent it just before 1 p.m. Oh yeah, that's when the discharge phenomenon happened. The show I was watching was about to end. Suddenly, a splash of inspiration strikes. Inspiration, Edison would be proud. This isn't something you can accomplish without effort. Basically, I'm a genius. I turned to Gyro and Crucio with a huge grin on my face. I get it. So that's what happened. Huh? What? I love how even when he's spiraling, he's still being autistic about the name. Absolutely. It's important. The name is important. You can't just forget about the name. I don't mind it. Oh, seriously. Silence. I've reached the answer. Now the world will tremble. Man really said, put some respect on my device's name. I saw at the top of the phone wave's name subject to change. Disappearance of my mail, the strange time sap, the sudden electrical discharge must be related somehow. I could have told you that. So proud of himself. And huh? I understand they're related somehow, but how? I love the oh shit looks. The no shit looks, yeah. That's your job to figure that out. It's your job to figure that out, Christina. Ashida-san, talking to this guy is so tiring. Everyone's like that at first. The trick is to not take him seriously. You'll get used to it. Just give it. And you call yourself my right-hand man? Whatever. I'll prove I'm right. If we can reproduce the electrical discharge phenomenon, it should bring us closer to understanding the time stamp mystery. Dire, describe the phone wave named subject to change status when a discharge phenomenon occurred. It was kind of a mess. I connected the phone to my phone to the phone wave, and was testing to see if I can control it with the 6800. I disconnected the phone plugged into the phone wave named subject to change and replaced it with mine. And then I hear the door open in the lab. I'm home. So hungry. Mayuri comes in carrying a convenience store bag. Looks like she's done with work. Time to eat some chicken. Juicy chicken number 1. Okarin, did you buy the bananas? Okarin. When she enters the development room, her eyes go wide. Huh? We have a guest? Once she notices Kurisu, Mayuri bows her head with her usual smile. I'm Mayushi. Nice to meet you. Makise. Apparently I'm a lab mem now. Really? That's great. Another girl lab mem. There. What are you doing with the 68? What were you doing with the 6800? Like I said, I was adjusting the incoming mail setting. I was monitoring the moment it received the mail for remote control. That's why I had it put it on freezing mode for 120 seconds too. I made it so that you can start freezing mode by computer. I tested it out yesterday too. Mayuri, insert the juicy chicken number 1 into the phone wave, name subject to change. You all want some? I can give you 1 each. With the usual ditziness, Mayuri puts the chicken inside the microwave. Daru explains what everything on the computer monitor means. It doesn't look different from using DOS. I enter 120 sharp on the keyboard and strike the enter key. The phone wave, named subject to change, starts up. Juicy chicken number 1 starts spinning backwards on the turntable. Kursu stares hard at the phone wave, named subject to change, as if not to let any anomaly, how slight, escape her notice. Oh, we reproduced the conditions that existed when the discharge phenomenon occurred, right? How was it again? You there, assistant. Huh? Me? Who else? When did I become your assistant? Just send something to my phone. If we reproduce the conditions correctly, and if she sends something to my phone while it's connected to the phone wave, named subject to change, it should arrive with a timestamp from the past, not the present. But my assistant, Kurisu, just scowls. I don't even know your email address. What a useless assistant. Don't call me your assistant. Daru, send an email from your phone. Oh, sure, but what? Anything. Send Christina's a perf. I thought we agreed to stop saying that. Let's compromise and go with Okarin's a perf. You traitor. Ah, good job, Asida-san. Kursu grins and gives Daru a thumbs up. I really don't like this. Oh no, Mayushi's bananas. Looks like Mayuri's found the results of her latest experiment. They became gel bananas. We experimented on them. But they were Mayushi's. Oh. Want me to send the mail now? You'll be reimbursed later. By Hoenn-san, that is. Why me? Please, why do you always have to experiment on Mayushi's food? Don't tell me you're experimenting on the chicken too. Not the chicken. We are. Okay, sending it now. Sending. Click. Mayushi slips past me and steps up to the phone wave, named subject to change. Before anyone can react, she grabs the handle. Wait, don't open that. Huh? It's too late. Uh-oh. Blue-white light fills the room, crackling angrily like the heart of a storm. An electrical discharge. A violent sparking sound. I grab Mayuri and pull her away from the phone wave, named subject to change. Are we gonna die? Maybe. A thin cloud of smoke fills the room. It smells like something is burning. My eyes are numb from all the flashing light. I try blinking several times to regain my sight. I can hear Kurisu and Daru coughing. Electricity never hurt no one. Builds character. Everyone okay? Somehow. That was definitely more than 2 seconds. Mayuri squeezes my upper arm with her slender finger. Oh, Karin. What just happened? My vision gradually returns. Mayuri looks perplexed. Are you okay? No burns or anything? It doesn't hurt anywhere, so I think I'm okay. Looks like covering my Mayuri was the right choice. I may be an insane mad scientist, but I'd risk life and limb for the safety of my comrades. I gently let Mayuri out of my embrace. Yeah, well, that was something. I wiped the sweat off my brow. Hey, look at this. Mayushi's voice is strained. With my vision finally restored, I take another look around the room. What strikes me as speechless. The large table in the center of the room is made of thick, solid wood. It can hold about 5 or 6 people without breaking. That's why we placed the phone wave, named subject to change, and the 6800 on it. The table's been split in two, as if by a woodcutter's axe. The computer and other parts connected to the microwave are scattered across the floor. The microwave itself has broken through the table. It's literally stuck in the floor. What the hell? How did that... Yeah, it's a microwave, but it's not heavy enough to make a hole in the floor. This can't be caused by electrical discharge. Some other phenomenon? I shake off my surprise. This is no time to be standing with my jaw scrape, Owen Kyoma. Seize the moment. Just as my calculations predicted. First, some maniacal laughter. Next, I try to take out my phone and do the usual, but unfortunately it's still plugged into the phone wave, subject to change. Elsai congru. I whisper the word. Words that have no meaning. Words that I simply use because they sound cool. These words have meaning as they have no meaning. After years of repeated use, just speaking them is enough to calm my heart. So, about Mayushi's chicken. Mayuri stands up and looks inside the phone wave, named subject to... It's embedded in the floor, but she somehow manages to pry the door open. My chicken is all burnt black. I pat Mayuri's shoulder to cheer her up. Juicy Chicken's #1 made a noble sacrifice for the progress of science. Let us pray for his happiness in the next life. The chicken doesn't matter. Right now, we need to determine what happened with the phone wave. It doesn't matter? That's so mean, Christina-chan. Hey, Ho and Kyoma, do something about this. Mayushi-san learned my name wrong. More importantly, we need ventilation. Silence, all of you. I fix everyone with an overpowering stare. This shall be remembered as the moment that the greatest experiment of the century succeeded and brought humanity a step forward to a new direction. These guys have no right to ruin that with their foolish talk. My heart pounding, I detach my phone from the phone wave, named subject to change. Luckily, it's completely unharmed. I open it, it still works. I bring up the list of received email. New emails should come at the top. However, my heart beats even faster. The topmost email isn't the one Dara sent before the discharge occurred. This impossible phenomenon is exactly what I was hoping for. I look through my email history, and there, I find it. success. I don't know why, but it was a success. It was a success. The timestamp proves it. I received this email on July 24th, 5 days ago. This is the same exact thing that happened to my someone stabbed Kurisu email. A mail sent on the 29th arrived on the 24th. And just now, truth was revealed in a flash of inspiration. It all connects. There's a meaning behind this series of events. And only one answer. I've discovered the phone name subject to change. True hidden function. This isn't intuition. That's right. This is conviction. Just spit it out. What do you think it is? I feel my lips twist into a grin. I meet Kurisu's glare head on. First, let me say one thing. The greatest inventions are created by accident. This is we call serendipity. Get on with it. How dare she ruin my speech? Oh well, let's get to the point. The mail was sent to the past. The chicken returned to its frozen state. The plucked banana returned to the bunch. No way. Risu seems to get it now. As expected of my genius assistant. Yes, way. This is the choice of Steins gate. The phone wave, name subject to change, is a time machine. Alright. I wanted to finish chapter 1. Oh wait, no. I wanted to finish chapter 1. Yeah, before we started it. So, before we ended stream today. So, I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, let me move. Yes. I will see you all tomorrow for Persona 5. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. Hope it was a nice relaxing stream for you guys. I hope you all have a good night and sleep well. I'm not entirely sure if I'll stream on Sunday, but we'll see about that. If I stream on Sunday, we might build another Gundam, because I still have a couple more. But yeah. But tomorrow, or I guess later today, Persona 5. Good night.